Hello and good evening to what is going to be another awesome sauce session of FFXVI. We've been on a bit on a break since my brother was here on vacation last week, but after taking another day off yesterday, we are back in business. And right, last time we did the Echoes of the Fallen DLC, which was damn, look at that beautiful picture. Which was short and sweet, but this one seems to be even bigger, even having its own side quests and map. And especially, I think, the most exciting part that's probably gonna be coming up, there's maybe, most likely, definitely an icon battle with Leviathan coming up at the end of this, I think. So that's gonna be super exciting. And yeah, let's see what else the DLC brings. Probably even more new amazing gear, probably a few more new enemies, and all the other stuff I've loved so much about the base game already. So yeah, without any further ado, let me just check my skills and stuff again. Right, I was already running broke on money because I bought all the orchestrion rolls. So I hope I'm also gonna get a little bit of my monies back to actually buy the missing stuff later on. But yeah, for now let's just venture ahead.
How long do you think this bridge has been standing here?
Off to the surge, are you? Well, just you stay close to the tributary. We don't want you getting lost in the forest.
I'll try that.
There's a pair of ships just up ahead.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
Maiden's March, Father's Fell, Tailwind Bay. Ah yes, the plans to so wonderfully spew so much poison that it knocked me out last time.
The quickest route to the surge is due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an icon of water gets angry?
Really, brother, did you have to ask?
Joshua, please. Tomberries! How did our brother grow up to be such a little prick? Like, there's been so many times in the story where he's just shitting on us, kinda.
trail only leads deeper into the forest. We should head back.
But exploring. At least you get a good number of materials for killing enemies here. I also kind of greatly appreciate what they did with this DLC, because oh, there's a path here. Because when you got finished with the main game, you've been so long hanging out in this ugly purple sky that this is such a welcome change.
Don't get surrounded.
No, I still haven't mended the bridge. And I never bloody will if people don't leave me to my work.
Sorry. Gotta respect the man and his craft. So what is over down there? I was kind of also thinking if I should make my way back to the hideaway and see if there's actually new hunts here as well, maybe. Although, it could be the same situation as in Waloed, that if there's new hunts, I might just stumble upon them. Some ancient temple thingy. Okay, please tell me these little guys aren't gonna one-shot me.
Tonberries. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything save sharp knives, it seems.
For anyone who doesn't know, tomberries are considered pretty dangerous in the FF universe. Hello.
can smell the sea. It's not far now.
Yes, but I'm gonna check. Well, should I maybe check the other path on my way back? No, because we're probably gonna teleport you. It looks so weird.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape.
It looks so stunning, but at the same time it's so weird. Like an image. Now it's the water spirit, that's what I expected the first time around when I got hit. Maybe because I approached when he tried to make distance. Maybe you can actually force it like that then?
Might I inquire about the ray of light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
Kind of forgotten if the people here are actually cool with what we're trying to do. Or if they're not gonna try to stab our new friend here in the back after we saved the leviathan. No! Okay, that could have gotten a little bit dangerous. Final sting is not something you want to get hit by.
said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, okay. Actually, the battle story stage thingy. Let me see if I can make some dough with all the material we've gotten from fighting it so much.
Hear me, mine ancestors.
Alright, I just remembered
I will have to charge you.
if I actually just finish up the story and everything, then I'm gonna be able to actually also just... I guess I could also sell these green swords. Or just about any, because I can just skin it if I want to. Let's just start with the material. Kind of having a hard time actually potting with stuff.
Anything else? Hey, we can use that. Well, if you're sure you need it,
I mean, it's better than what I currently have.
it'll serve you well.
So
And
I'm
a
sure
pretty
I...
good tide.
I'm gonna need it.
What is it you want?
I think I could reinforce this stuff. No, I can't.
Till next
Alright
time.
then. I know there's no danger to getting a game over by dying, but I still kind of want to save before big moments like these. The Surge. A lone wave rises to eternity, cursed never to break, the hands of time having stirred the rage of its tortured creator.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to. to show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes. The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
Does the light point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
I'm gonna change to my single target battle set, which was this one, I think.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No, it's not.
There. Up ahead.
Oh.
Down in the center. Follow me.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. And I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallace's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight. I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong. He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right. Let's see what you've given me.
The power of water. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon, Leviathan's essence. Tuning with Leviathan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells to water, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Crosswell, an inescapable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Ability details are found on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Leviathan's Feet. Leviathan's iconic feat, Serpent's Cry, can be used to summon Clive's off-arm sea-spitting serpent capable of dealing precision strikes to enemies at great distances. Pressing X in this state will unleash a tidal torrent, multiple bursts of water capable of forcibly knocking back smaller creatures, while pressing Y will fire a powerful jet of water, a tidal stream, at enemies situated just outside melee range. Tidal gauge. Using these attacks will deplete your tidal gauge, becoming unavailable when the gauge is empty. The gauge will slowly replenish over time, but can be refilled quicker by pressing B. Time a second press perfectly with the on-screen prompt to immediately refill the gauge, as well as earn unlimited ammunition for a short period of time. The tidal gauge is also replenished when successfully executing a precision dodge. Xenoblade inputs as well now. While using Serpent's Cry, pressing RB again while dodging will cause Clive to roll in the air, extending the dodge even further. A tidal torrent can be used while rolling by pressing X. This is some some straight up Matrix gunman stuff right here. Only Leviathan's abilities are available during this. Yeah, how did I not expect that?
Just an eggie, but a formidable adversary
Oh, look. As friends.
finished.
My name is Rossfield. Clive Rossfield. I don't care how cringe that was. Feels like playing a Bond movie minigame or something like that.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but... there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walius. I will make this right. So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
Something near the forge. Could I maybe now enhance my gear? Not yet, little kid, but we're working on it.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
Oh, Tide Strike, new weapon. Well, just for the drip, obviously we're gonna grab this.
I'd like to see another smith do better.
How does it look? Oh, it's one of those designs I'm not a big fan of.
No sign of the child.
How may I be of service? Till next our streams cross.
To understand the spell which binds Walius, you must first know who we are, and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith, and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own mother crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant Walius.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself?
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north, and then west, deeper into the forest.
Okay, that's a few.
My lord, may I speak with you a moment? There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious then?
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
Then you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? He won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that if you do find someone up there...
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
Thank you.
Yamila, this man you saw, might he be the customer you told me of?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
The figure I saw was about halfway up the cloak. That's our name for the mountain you crossed to get here.
Okay, so a little march back.
If we pick too many of the flowers, there won't be enough.
I can't go on like this.
Don't say that. You don't want to get yourself worked up again. Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too,
But?
This affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
Leave me be. Let me go. Let me go.
No, you hold on tight and just stay put there.
Bastard things. Oh, I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me. What am I gonna do? You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Eh? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right, so you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are 2 cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well. One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Hail, stranger. Are you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine-gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
I mean, if I could.
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat, and he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
Okay, let's start with this then, because probably most likely we're gonna be able to use Ambrosia here as well then. If I figure out where it was again. Am I blind? Oh, over there. I am blind.
Bastard things.
You one of the outsiders then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say it no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take to water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosius tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
Don't worry, I'll get right on it.
We've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night? Speak to Martha.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a mimid gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do. Northreach, then. Wouldn't want to keep Mander's father waiting.
And now might I help the garrison to do?
It's just everywhere. The same disheartening music, the same ugly purple sky.
Those things didn't fight like men.
Oh, also, I figured out how to get the last wall item for Clive's office. I need to do all these challenges here, and then I'm gonna be rewarded the thing.
Ah, there you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic gourd too. Here.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right. Well, we made it.
You did and all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Okay, yeah. As expected. That is actually good. Even though this is not a great distance, but I could use Ambrosia for that as well now.
Bastard things. All the fish.
Do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fanit asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that.
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazia's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
Well, actually, it's Joshua. And he's just stayed behind at the Witten Hall.
Almost time for harvest, then.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazir, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanit is looking for. Thank you.
I don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, yeah?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
I can hardly believe it. Talor of all people. Oh, though I suppose we're both getting on a bit.
I kinda hardly listen.
Leave me be. Let me go. Let me go.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Blazir, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast? Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please. I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
I kind of remember there was a story like that in Final Fantasy XIV as well, I think. The Tomberries there were also kind of living in a temple, and I don't know, there was something about a curse at one point.
Breath of the Arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive too.
Who's there? Stop!
You're not getting away, son. Probably shouldn't have yelled so aggressively. Yeah, that's what I expected.
Hang on! I'm coming!
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this.
Don't think we're finished.
Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair?
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Hervey.
To the end of the world and beyond.
I mean,
Whoever found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
who knows? Maybe he's gonna be happy about living here with her. Okay, that doesn't look too good.
I don't care what happens to me. Now I've found my little canary, I'm not going anywhere.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale. And in the Dame, a second mother. I also found Hervey. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between. but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks. None lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand? I've never had to make a decision like this before. Yamila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervé means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted, and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
Ageless millet.
I left Hervé because I couldn't turn my back on my family. And now his life hangs in the balance.
I just remembered I actually didn't check the icons abilities tab. Oh, they just made a little more space for Leviathan now. Abyssal Tear. Rip open a slowly expanding gateway to the murky depths of the sea, and when the timing is right, summon forth an abyssal storm that owns in on nearby enemies. Probably tear, not tear. Tear open a temporary gateway to the bottom of the sea directly above Clive's head. Execute the ability again to vent 3 bursts of water through the gate to all nearby enemies. Will knock down smaller enemies, effective in bringing down flying targets and interrupting spells. GSS will slowly increase over time as indicated by an on-screen gauge. Ranges from 1 to 3. Larger the tear, the more water will pass through during a vent. Executing a precision dodge while the abyssal tear is active will increase its growth speed. Both creating an abyssal tear and executing vent can be done while in mid-air. Upgrade allows to size 4. Seconds increases hits mass. Launch a long-range rapid-fire salvo of water that is capable of severely knocking back smaller enemies. Upgrade gradually augments firing speed while ability is active, increasing maximum possible hit count. Crosswell. Create twin waves that rush inward, dragging smaller enemies to a central point before Clive. Ooh, that can actually be combined. Because if you have all your enemies in front of you like that, then you can actually follow up with an Ice Age. Should I change some stuff? That is 20 seconds as well. Extend range of swell, increasing its overall area of coverage. Effective in reining in spread out targets, directs all small enemies caught in the swell to the point of collision. Why not? Let's take it, I guess. Upgraded actions. Burning Blade has been acquired. Holding will initiate Charge Taunt, Charge Magic, Charge Stream, Lunge. Jump back while launching a volley of ranged tile bombs. Okay, it's already upgraded. Mastery is extends the gauge, unlimited ammunition period. Kinda just gonna make some exploration set. Where I have like most of the multi-target attacks. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit unusual first fighting like this, but let's see if we're gonna get used to it quickly.
Bastard things.
Before, we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then.
Cool.
If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark.
Oh, jeebers.
What are they up to? Some sort of ritual. Sorry to disturb you.
Send them flying just like that.
Let's see what's on this altar then.
For smaller enemies, this fighting style is actually quite good.
A silver chain. I doubt the Tombries made it. This must be what Fennec was talking about. Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nassef. To the riverbank, then.
This is kind of why, to me, it would have been more amazing to change your battle sets on the fly or even during mid-battle. Because then outside, when you're exploring, you could obviously pick a set that is actually more focused on multi-target and
Who have we here?
if you do story missions then, or you know a big fight is coming up, you could actually switch to signal target focused abilities.
I'm looking for a man named Nassef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so. This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nasef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures coming till it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nasef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
If you insist. Take care now.
So yeah, Mesmerize can kind of work for grouping enemies, but it doesn't seem entirely reliable.
What was this place?
An old settlement, we think. It was already long abandoned when our people arrived. The leviathan drowned it before it could fully explode.
Reflection of light, wings of light. Enhances Palmet's iconic feat, wings of light, both increasing the speed at which the mega flare gauge fills and extending the input window for mega flare dodge. This could be interesting. But I'm too comfortable with what I have here. Since this is absolutely a must-have for me, I could throw this out. Because I kind of notice even if the limit break HP region is increased, it's still hardly enough if I'm really fighting tough enemies. I should just rely on potions instead of just focusing or trying to prove anything by trying to only heal with limit break. But then again, we currently have our new currently have our new multi-target set right now, which I kind of want to play with, so I don't want to change to mega player spam. All in all, this really does feel like a nice battle set. I mean, obviously with single target damage is maybe gonna lack a little bit. But it also doesn't like feel too bad. This combo alone is just so busted or satisfying. And I've noticed the Crosswell has quite the good... Oh, there's a new thingy here. The Chronolith. I wondered if there's gonna be one for Leviathan as well. And that's this path opened up now. But yeah, the Crosswell has quite the good stagger damage.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tombri curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon.
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Grieger's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now, let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell, stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
Puppet ring design, draft, the adder stone. Okay, let's see if we can make it. Serpent rings. You have obtained the design draft for serpent rings, accessories that, when equipped, enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities. To create these items, speak with Blackthorn in the hideaway of Leviathan Haven's Foundry and select the craft option. Please note that crafting them will require several materials found only in Mysidia, such as aquamarine. Adderstone. You have obtained an adderstone, carved from aquamarine. Adderstones will resonate both audibly and visibly with other nearby sources of the precious gemstone, making them invaluable in gathering the rare crafting material. Your controller will also vibrate when in proximity. Aquamarine is hidden throughout Mysidia, so be sure to check every corner of the region, but please note that some aquamarine locations will differ between action, story-focused modes, and Final Fantasy mode. Okay.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
Tonberry knife, 700 stagger? Some say that it is not within the flames of a forge, but the flames of a Tonberry's rage, that his knife is tempered, and while the shaky's supposition will, at best, elicit a roll of the eyes from any respectable blacksmith, the truth of the matter is that there exist no known observations of a Tonberry knife's creation, leaving us the freedom to believe what we will until a better explanation, such as, say, magic runes, comes along. What the heck? And we need hunts for it. And the orichalcums I was wondering about. That is such an interesting DLC weapon.
Till next time, then.
Okay, so if there is hunts, I kind of want to check where. Unless I can't.
bastard things.
Maybe they're just gonna be activated later than I expect this again.
Thank you. Nasev told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did.
Oh, he doesn't bear thinking about.
What that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers?
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. Reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
Silver panning. Can we try for money? I do need money. I also picked up a goblin coin, so let me sell that stuff before we continue.
I will have to charge you. This is all we can pay.
It's kind of sus that this thing is all the way down here, but maybe it's because it's a DLC item.
Hey, we can use that. I'll be here.
I wonder just how broken the Tomberry knife is going to be later on in the game. I mean, for elite enemies, if you can just constantly stagger enemies, then you got them pretty much stun locked. I kind of want to see if there's maybe some kind of elite Tomberry here. I mean, usually with the map you can kind of always make out where a hunt would be hidden. And this could be a spot. But that seems like a no.
Gate up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Hours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them. forest is crawling with life, most of it hungry, which is why we make sure this gate stays shut.
And why you carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
Another sort of...
Temple is up there.
Don't worry, those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
Another certified wow moment. I was just about to say, I hear water droplets.
This is the mineral Pavar was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
Are these the ruins?
Yes. As far as we can tell, they're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here.
This could be a hunt. Not a hunt, but quite tanky.
Remind me of home.
You're from the north, then?
Yes. And no.
I see.
Is that beast rigging?
Oh, so even enemies can have aquamarines.
Blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
Great, another one of those. I guess let's try and see and fight them with the multi-target set. He's a little stuck over there. I thought I was on Shiva. Okay, that was a little bit harder.
Careful.
I was kind of hoping they would group up a little more.
Do you see that cave up ahead? Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
A way to the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
Okay, so there's gonna be another battle stage. The Air of Hours. Stranded upon the river of Time's shores, does this ancient northern temple lie? Its original purpose forgotten. No time like the present.
There. The temple that time forgot.
And the Ver is inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
Kind of want to go back to this set, or maybe even the single target set for this. I guess let's go with the all-rounder set.
Forgive me, but why build the Vare here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight. The Tonberries like to think these ruins are their own.
They look none too pleased to see us.
Neat.
While our numbers dwindle, theirs seem only to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
I still have no idea what the regular level cap is for story / action focused. Crossfire damage increase. Oh boy. Hello, sir. That is one big knife you have there.
You're more than welcome to ask.
I thought I already had the guard break. Phew. Fool's gold. Only had to eat some dust once.
That could have been worse, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely.
If the forest's taught me anything, it's that there's always something worse.
I wonder if the tonberry knife we can get will kind of look like that. At least from the image, it kind of looked like that. Not the poison, not the poison. I've got some practice, but so let's take this calmly. Thank you guys for taking care of the other enemies. Frickin' heck. Okay, I went a little crazy there. Damn, that hit me. It's so much damage as well. I think it hit for 1.4k.
Is that the nave?
Just inside the dome, yes. But it's what's out here that worries me.
Yeah, I'm probably expect something more dangerous than the crowd to pop up any second.
There I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
It's one of those.
What's wrong with its skin?
You don't want to be around to find out. Get back! Get ready!
Help! He's frozen midair. He's not gonna cancel that. He's actually dead already.
Nice try.
Take it. Reflection of the lightning, blind justice. Enhances removes iconic feat blind justice, slowing time even further during feat execution while increasing speed at which targets are locked onto. That is actually insane. And to get it from an enemy like this where you already have such an insane build-up time for blind justice, that's crazy. That is actually an insanely good accessory.
This place. It's frozen. Just like the surge.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we?
What a big fella.
The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
You see?
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
Ominous music. We have a water buzzlet here. That's probably also just another damage increase because the cooldown thingies are all craftable.
Tell me those aren't bombs.
Good. They are. Then why is it
Okay, I was almost wondering why. I was wondering why that visual effect was still lingering. Get rid of the Hexos first because they... otherwise will just trouble me.
Imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais. Your father?
Actually really digging this track now. First I thought it would just be some ominous music, but it's really growing on me. Oh no.
Just let us pass. It's alright. We'll get through this.
Not the butcher! There's a little bit much going on.
It's over.
Now I can take care of you. No! I forgot there was follow-up. Oh god. That was so mean. Yeah. God, if it wasn't for that stupid bomb. Like that almost straight up one-shot me. Something is still gonna pop out, isn't it?
By the founder.
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes.
I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself. But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if... As if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
Frick.
Ancestors never warned us about this.
The controller died! Help! Help, 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 pause. I need to change batteries, BRB. Okay, I am back, but I can hardly talk because I also forgot to take my medicine, which I have in my mouth now, so I'm gonna use this opportunity and actually focus on the fighting so I don't talk too much until I'm done with the medicine.
Existed.
Oh my god, he's doing the thing with the different Shiva weapons. I'm trying to dodge here. Really? I am.
Why won't it yield?
Because it would sooner die than fade its mistress.
Then it leaves us no choice.
Great, and I was already getting my ass kicked. He just didn't know you on me with flash freeze. Jesus. Okay, wait for the moments where he's really, truly vulnerable. This is bait. Bait. My man is going all out here.
It's getting angrier by the moment.
Then we better cut this short.
Get out, get out. That is so mean that he could do that as well. Okay. That was really unfortunate getting hit by that one ring. Sucked about 1000 health from me. Heart of Iron beats alone, through solemn oath our sins atoned. Northern Nursery Rhyme. Timeless God praise. Reflection of Ice, Cold Snap. I was kinda hoping we would get something like this. Enhances Shiva's iconic feat Cold Snap, both slightly increasing the duration of Frostbite's Ice Trail and extending the input window for Permafrost. This is actually also insanely good.
Now let's destroy it and put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent palm of mine ice. There's too much ether. Here. Let me help. Let us help. I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
Free once more. Leviathan, our most profaned fragment, its divinity defiled by the hand of man, its spirit shackled by his hubris, till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
Damn it!
It's happening, isn't it?
It is.
What is... what's going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control. Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
Here it comes. Its creator awoke and the surge howls in anguish as a maelstrom at its heart moves to swallow the world.
After 80 years of imprisonment, I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Wallace. It's time for you to come home.
Great.
Your playthings. Let's try.
I got staggered so much I couldn't dodge a second attack. Wait, what's that? Oh, just another one. Come on! I was trying so hard not to get hit by that.
All right. I heard you the first time. Too close. Come on then. No more hiding.
This isn't what I wanted! I only hope you can forgive me.
Can I get closer? Oh, great. I got extremely lucky there. Yep. Holy moly, that damage though. Oh, come on! How was I supposed to know it's gonna go into a cross shape pattern? I'm gonna die here because I'm taking so much freaking damage. And he's so tanky. This is truly going to be the first iconic battle that I'm going to lose or die on.
Tired, Leviathan.
Shouldn't have said that, Clive.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Get out, get out.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
I'm dead. I'm dead. There's nothing I can do.
The village.
Cool. Not even death, but total defeat. Jesus.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
I got way too careful because of worrying about dying.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Christ. No! And it's still this close? Jesus.
I warned you.
I have no idea how I was supposed to dodge that. Maybe I shouldn't have even tried and just went with the shield. Right into it for real? Jesus. I was mid-dodge. How was I supposed to get out of there? I cannot see where I'm supposed to aim. I'm so dead again.
Not this time. If that's what you want.
Amazing battle, but what the heck is that damage scaling? Like, there was no other icon battle where I've gotten so much my ass kicked and every single attack felt like I had to heal 20 times. Ah, yikes. I mean, I kind of understand why him being water and all that we were probably meant to take all this extra damage. But holy moly, did it feel kind of through the roof.
Now that was quite a tantrum.
You could say that again.
Clive! Where is he? Well, yes. He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Clive, I don't know how to thank you.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket now. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
That makes two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula, the beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins.
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walias.
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Okay, that was something. Haven signboard and silver pennings. God, I wanted to enjoy that leviathan fight so much, but I had to remain so much on edge because every single hit did so much damage.
Do you think he'll be alright?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Walias's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Walias was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
An invitation. A sinister light bleeds from the already stone, beckoning Clive to enter. What new challenges await him in Ultima's virtual proving grounds? New side quests, which probably are gonna unlock these areas that are still hidden, and
It is good to have him back.
Yes?
And probably quests which are gonna give us material for this, fine. Whatever. Illudium belt. And Illudium wristlets. Aqueous membrane. Notch tang. Notch tang, aqueous membrane. Am I gonna have to decide this time? Fool's gold and another orichalcum. No, they wouldn't do that, right?
Till next time, then.
My friend, I have news. I think I might have found a way to break Talor's curse.
Go on.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library, I learned that not all Tombries are the same little green menaces we know and loathe. Apparently, a chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts. The folktales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tombury kings, who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking, yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death. It is a perilous proposition, in short. But it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
Into death.
I'll do it. Even if killing this king doesn't break the curse, Mysidia will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fannet! You were the one asking about Tonburies, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak!
What? But why would they stray so far? And why now?
There's only one way to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Right. Thank you. And please, be careful.
Wait, there's new stuff to buy here as well, probably orchestral rolls.
When you've decided what you want, just let me know.
Cascade, another 40,000.
Well, if you're sure you need it.
And I'm gonna get some of my monies back.
Hey, we can use that. This is all we can pay. Very well.
Hey, mister, over here! Please, mister, you've got to help us. The village is in danger, and if someone doesn't do something... you should have seen it!
Stop. Take a deep breath and tell me everything. Starting with your name.
Sorry, my name's Eirik. When you went up to the Erevalvers with Miss Shula, I followed you.
You could have been killed.
Lady Shula told us you lot were great warriors, so I thought I'd be alright if I stayed close like. But then I lost track of you in the woods, and that's when I saw it.
Saw what?
A great big, dripping, drooling monster. Spitting out great spouts of water it was, that were tearing up the ground and cutting down trees.
Spouts of water. I don't recall saying anything like that in the forest.
Well, I did, and I don't ever want to see it again. You'll get rid of it, won't you?
All right. If this creature is as terrible as you claim, it could well pose a threat to the village. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, mister. It was over by the Swift one that I saw it. Maybe it's still there.
Then that's where I'll start my search. But this time, you're going to stay here. Understood?
I wouldn't go through those gates for 1,000 gil. Not with that thing out there. Good luck, though.
Okay, so far it seems that these quests are only like the hunts I was expecting. Two more over here.
I heard the tributary can fell an ibex from 100 paces.
I never dreamed I saw. My lord, might I have a moment of your time? I would beg of you a service.
Certainly. What is it?
It's a long story. But before we get to that, would I be right in thinking Lady Shula told you about the witch from the north?
Yes. She said that your ancestors found her here, and that it was she who taught them the spell to stop time. She was like Walius, you know. A dominant. The Warden of Ice.
My great-grandmother suspected as much. She cared for the poor woman when the end was near. And it was she whose duty became to attend her grave. A duty that was passed down to me.
I see. And the service you would beg of me?
Well, until recently, the path to the grave had long been blocked by a fallen tree. But when our woodsmen finally found time to move it, we quickly realized it might have been better had they not. On trying to clear the rest of the path, you see, we discovered that a flock of bloodthirsty beasts had claimed the cliffs beyond. None of us was a match for them. But you, my lord, have proven your strength many times over. Would you drive them away for us?
Of course. I'll see the path is made safe.
Thank you, my lord. The grave is in a place called Witch Drop. To reach it, one must turn left at the Winged Wains, then follow the path around to the right, deep into the forest.
Why so far from Haven?
It was where she lived. When our ancestors first came to Mysidia, they found her there, in an old abandoned village, and it was her heartfelt wish to return there in death. So when she passed away, my great-grandmother had a stone erected for her on the cliffs overlooking the place she once called home.
How thoughtful. Well then, no time like the present. Left at the ships, then round to the right, you said.
Just so. Thank you once again, my lord. I will join you at the grave anon.
Even more monster slaying.
You wouldn't happen to have some time on your hands, would you, Clive? Only I was wondering if you might help me with something else.
Don't tell me. Another unruly dominant.
Not quite, but a dangerous foe nonetheless. It promises to be quite a hunt. Care to join me?
All right. Tell me about our quarry.
A fiendish, cold-blooded beast known as a Givra. Normally, we leave such animals well alone, and for good reason. But I have an even better reason to want its tongue.
Its tongue?
If you'll permit me, tributary, I can explain.
Certainly, Yamila.
It's been over a week since my sister gave birth to her first child, yet she still isn't back on her feet. We've tried everything to restore her spirits. Physics and nostrums, the laying on of hands and of leeches, but all to no avail. The healers tell me there's only one hope left. A broth as potent as its ingredients are perilous to procure.
It isn't only Yamila's sister who stands to benefit from this, by the way. There's her baby to think of. And Walias, too. She'd agreed to be his wet nurse, you see.
I'd be glad to help.
Thank you. Our hunters have no shortage of skill, but this task calls for more than that. And it won't be achieved through weight of numbers either. The Gavra is as wary a foe as it is a deadly one. 2 hunters might catch it unawares, but any more than that, and it would pick up our scent a league away.
Then it is decided. The 2 of you will go, while Jill and I occupy ourselves here.
Perhaps we might help prepare the broth. That would be most kind of you.
Come then, Clive. The river of time flows fast, and so must we. There's a Gavra that has claimed the ruins at the foot of the mountain as its hunting ground. But as I say, they are wary creatures. We'll need suitable bait to draw it out. The flesh of a forest ibex should suffice.
To the forest, then.
Did...
There's nothing a Gavra loves more than a fat haunch of ibex.
There speaks the voice of experience. Do you hunt often?
Since I was a girl, my father would take me. Then after he returned to the sea, Yamila's father. Our families have always been close. Even if her sister wasn't Walias's wet nurse, I couldn't stand by and watch her suffer.
Okay, the party makeup has changed, so I should probably do this first to get Joshua and Jill back. He backs this way. Okay, which drop is open now? I think that was closed, but these 2 paths are not yet. But let's see if that changes as we continue these quests.
Where will we find them?
Further in.
I hear an aquamarine.
Good girl.
Kinda nice that they went with this path, because now it feels like it's not just over after being done with Leviathan, but I also kind of would have appreciated if they would have let me do everything first and then just finish it up with the big finale.
Return to the sea. and to the clouds rise again.
We have our bait then. What next?
Next, we pay a visit to the Dark Gate to pick some local weed. It'll help disguise our scent. There should be a sprig or two of local weed growing somewhere around here. Look for the golden leaves.
Is this it?
Aye, that's the stuff. Crush the leaves between your fingertips and rub them on your clothes.
If you insist. Oh, you could have warned me about the smell.
Like corruption, isn't it? We'll have an honor guard of flies before long. But it'll stop the Givra from noticing us. Its nose will tell it we're nothing but a feast for worms.
Oh, I feel so much better.
We can wash it off afterwards. If there's one good thing about the Givra choosing the ruins for its hunting ground, it's that there's plenty of fresh water nearby.
Okay, so it's just further in. But I've thought of something. I'm not gonna be able to do all these quests or whatever it takes probably in 1 hour. So let's try if we're gonna make it another stream session at a different time. I might just add the icon challenge thingies and the new super challenges, whatever it showed in the hideaway, for next time as well. Then, since I have to think about how I'm gonna pace the timing, then it might become something like a 2-hour stream or maybe 3-hour, depending on how much content there is gonna be. But yeah, I think these quests are probably gonna take at least 1 more hour, and then I'm gonna have to see how long and what else we can try to fit in there. But I know that if I try to do them now, it's probably gonna get too late for me. So yeah, again, amazing Leviathan battle. I kinda would have appreciated if the damage scaling wasn't so extreme, because then, yeah. I mean, it's cool finally having a fight that feels truly difficult, where I almost even died multiple times, but yeah, it was just, there was no other icon battle where it truly felt this dangerous. Like, even by getting clipped by simple hits, which came out unexpected because I just didn't know the fight, I get so, I don't want to say triggered, but yeah, it was a little frustrating to see just my health getting absolutely abolished by even just getting hit by some of the smallest attacks. But yeah, mini rant over. Amazing session, amazing DLC. I'm gonna be very, very curious to see how these final super enemies are gonna compare. Like the hunt. Let me just call them hunts, because seriously, it's just quests for even bigger targets. Well, not bigger targets than Leviathan, but very, very big ground foot targets. And yeah, these battles obviously are always quite fun to do as well, so we still have that to look forward to. But as I said, next time, since I think it's gonna take too long if I try to fit it in today as well. So, thanks for watching, and I hope you have an enjoyable rest of your day. And yeah, I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow, but work is quite stressful, so please forgive me if I'm not gonna be able to make it. And as per usual, I'm gonna announce on Twitter and everything, so you can definitely check there when I go live. And with that, until next time.